Gotcha.
Huh?
So what you're saying is you don't like void people.
All I'm trying to do is like trying to make sure that she doesn't mind us just backstabbing, really.
So you guys go along for another 20 minutes or so. As you do this, once you start getting closer to what looks like a large campfire, the rat ushers you guys to get low and stealthy. And it gets towards the edge of a large fountain in the square and points at a building on the other side of the fountain, where you can see a dog-like figure with somewhat humanoid front paws moving around. You see it string up what looks like another rat man from a hook and then bite into it as it screams. You see it shrivel up and get dried up of blood immediately.
Oh, okay. This is what I want to do. Because we technically in stealth right now, we're a bit far away.
You're not in stealth, you're just far enough away that you don't have to worry yet.
Okay.
He's distracted, and you guys are. It's dark, and there's a light next to him, which is making him a little night blind. If you get any closer than this, you will need stealth. You can tell.
How far is my railgun distant? Can I reach him from here?
Easily.
Okay, I summon all 5 railguns and put all 5 afflictions onto void. Actually, all he does void damage. It'll be nanite. Fucking.
If you're doing the
normal
afflictions, it can still be void damage because that's the damage over time.
Okay. Void. Beast.
What about
Piercing.
dysentery? Dysentery.
Dysentery. Why not?
Any disease damage?
Wait. Can I do radiant instead of piercing?
What?
Like holy
Radiant.
energy. Yeah, radiant.
Piercing
Is
for
that-
the one affliction? Sure.
Yeah, I'm just do that. Okay, yeah. And then I will fire that shit with all 5 railguns combined. And wait, that's 2 summons, isn't it? Right, I can summon all of them at once, right?
Well, no, but you're not in combat yet, technically. But as
Okay.
soon as you summon both of those things, the first one kind of gets its attention through one of the rubbles. The second one makes it look at you, and you see its eyes go wide before all 5 railguns fire at once and blow a hole clean through its chest where its heart used to be as it topples backward dead. Boop.
Now the rat man.
The rat man chuckles and cackles in glee and says, "Yes, good. You destroy heartbeat. Usually good part, but it's okay. I forgive."
Now
Now
for
fire another. Yeah, I was gonna say. There you go.
You clock it in the back of the head, and it cleanly separates its head from its shoulders. As it falls over dead, you see its flesh sublimate, its bones turn into an ethereal substance, and it disappear into motes of light.
Glad it died happy.
Well, I do like this summon.
Yeah, it's cool.
I told you just have to tell me what you want to do, and I can make them easily. I just need... You're the summoner, so I need you to tell me what to make. I'm not just going to make them for you. I made those 3 to start to give you a versatile starting point, not to say that you have to stay restricted to those.
Yeah, I'm glad what I've been asking for. I mean, because I know my role. I'm more support than anything right now. Technically with this railgun I could be 4 DPS. But, I'll look at the Growler, see if she has anything on her face about my railgun one-shotting these 2.
She just shrugs. Doesn't seem to be all that impressed. You can also tell quite clearly that a single one of those giant spiders was a tougher fight than this thing.
Oh.
It's an ambush predator that latches onto you and sucks your blood.
Well,
You guys just ended up getting this harder fight to start with, and then you ended up across the square from it with a 5-pronged sniper rifle. With dots on it. Damage over time stack. An ethereal rat pops out of the ground and bites your ankle. Make a fortitude save. Blast.
Oh, Lord.
okay. That's a 16 on the roll, and that would be fortitude 8, so it's a 24.
You gain the necrotic damage affliction as you see an ethereal, ghostly version of the same rat you just quote-unquote killed cackle evilly and phase back into the ground.
Uh-huh. That would be nice to know.
Is Artie here?
I'm here.
You should suck its core since your butthole says
As soon as you say that, you see an ethereal paw reach up and grab this corpse and start sucking it underground.
I used my last hero point to power suck it back into my asshole.
Thank you.
Its front paw gets ripped off and sucked underground as the rest of the corpse gets sucked into your butthole and crushed down. The rat man hisses at you as it drags what's left of the very front paw underground as you guys hear a sickening crunching sound from underneath the ground.
Well, he got his food at least. A little bit of it.
You see it pop up from below the ground under blast heads again and bite him in the other ankle. Fortitude save.
Does not like you, bosses.
No, it does not. Yeah. Oh, too far. I am the one that just shot it in the head. That is a 18. All combined, so 10 plus 8.
10 plus 8, you once again gain a second necrotic stack. Take 5 damage from the first one.
5 damage. Okay. So I'm on like 3 now?
No, you should have a toughness.
Oh,
Is it more than your toughness? And then now...
No.
But now the next turn, because it's a stacking buff, or it's a stacking debuff, next turn it'll do another 5 on top of it, not 5 and 5, but 10, then 15. So
Okay.
yeah. This is a fun affliction, isn't it?
Yes. Could I try to... Hold up, wait. Does that hit my armor first, or can I let it hit me?
Your armor does not have effects in substantial.
I would leap up to the tallest building. And yeah, just to a tall point, and I prepare my railgun. So when he comes back to bite me, I'll fucking fry that bitch. If I can.
You see it pop out under the ground beneath you, and your summons make the check. And these things do have effects insubstantial, by the way, so you're fine on that. And they blast its head clean off again. This time, instead of dispersing into light, you see its remnants drop and coalesce into what looks like a mixture of powder and goo, known as ectoplasm.
Is that stuff
Sh-
valuable, or
It is valuable. It is a shimmering dust-like substance that, when you collect it together, behaves more like a liquid than a dust.
yo? One of
But
you
it-
guys with storage, you want to collect that?
It also only drops when a ghost is killed. You realize that this thing was a ghostly creature the entire time. You see the spider lady opening up the sack, and you realize that the actual corpse of the rat man is in the sack.
Well, you're welcome for the food for the children.
She just shakes her head and says, the meat is tainted with the void.
The void isn't that bad.
She sneers at you and just starts trotting back towards the tunnel and says, "Come, I will show you back to the surface."
Thank you. And does anyone want to do anything? I'm good for
Nope.
now.
I'm good.
As
Oh,
you
did
guys are
somebody-
walking through some of the buildings, you guys see what looks like pale humanoid faces sticking out through some of the windows. As you guys are walking through, the Drider lady gives a small hiss and says, "Mutants, creatures of the void, too weak to venture away from their void-tainted land for long. They will not survive."
Oh, like you, boss. That's
I could just summon voids. I'm not anything to do with void.
Say this to him. She seems amused by this. You guys walk through tunnels for another 40 minutes, and she seems oddly quiet.
Everything good?
Yes, I simply wish to be done so I may go back to my duties.
fair
Let's
enough.
see.
The sooner I get you to the surface, the sooner you can deliver Mother's message. Then we can range through the forest without worrying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After about another 10 minutes, you guys hear a bunch of skittering and other shit, and you pass by what looks like several other large spiders, with what look like several other Driders around, who seem not nearly as large as any of the matriarchs or even the daughters. They seem very young, but they seem to be micromanaging the little spiders, as they seem to be cultivating fungus on the cave walls. They walk you through these cultivation caves, through the other end, and you come up to an exit near a waterfall. You come out of the exit near the waterfall, and you are near the edge of the lake, well inside the line of the forest. You guys can see from here, however, that you have a clear walk along the beach to get across towards the other side of the lake to get to the village if you want. The Drider looks at you guys, gives a cursory bow, and looks at you, Aztec, and you, Artie, and then says, "Thank you for being mostly peaceful with your visit. We look forward to your answers in the future."
Thank
Sure.
you,
And then
guys.
she scuttles back underground.
You know, one day, I swear.
I'm gonna get some of that Spidussy.
You guys see Blackjack just chuckle and say, "So, what are you going to do from here?"
Well, we gotta talk to the villagers, you know? I will desummon my railgun and afflictors, and
You had your suit, your afflictions, and your railgun.
Yeah, I'll keep my suit on because I need that still. And then I will say, do you guys wait?
The
Hold on.
village is still several miles away on the other side of the large lake.
Can we go back to the entrance of the cave again? First
Yeah,
off,
there's a waterfall there. It covers what seems to be the entrance going back underground. As you approach, you see another hinged door begin swinging down from above. It stops partway as you approach, and you see the Drider stick her head out from behind the waterfall area.
no, not that entrance. The one that we initially went in.
Yeah, you can get close to it.
Because
And
yeah, we left.
takes a
We
little
left that
while
guy.
take a little while to walk there, or you can just jump.
Yeah, I'll grab Artie and Aztec and Blackjack could fly, so I'll just jump over there with those two.
He snatches you guys up in his tentacles and leaps over. You guys land abruptly in front of the guy. He's sitting there, nervously pacing back and forth, looking at the cave entrance nervously, and does not expect you to come barreling in from the sky. At this point, it's getting close to around sunset, and he seems to be fretting. As you land in front of him, he falls backwards, shrieking in terror, and backpedals crab walk style until his back goes flat against a tree.
Yo, you're coming in first. I grab him up. I just jump off again.
He continues to scream in terror.
Yeah, I jump back into
You
the
hear
city.
Blackjack chuckling. You leap to the edge of the town and land, with him still thrashing around in terror.
Yeah. Where would be the main boss again? I asked the guide, or like the chief of this village.
He looks up at you, orienting himself, and then looks back at you, calming down a little, and says, the town hall. He
Okay.
points to a big building in the middle of the town with a clock tower on it.
Okay, let's go. I jump off again.
He screams. Several people on the street near the edge of the town just stare at you guys, dumbfounded. Blackjack chuckles again.
I land in the town hall and like, we're here. Thank you.
Several people scream and run away in terror. People who seem to be just walking around or going about their business. One woman huddles up in front of her child near you, as if to cover him from some deadly threat with her own body, and starts screaming, "Oh God, they're here! They've come for my children!"
What are you talking about? As I just walk past them into the town hall.
One of the security guards draws a pistol, points it at you, and says, "Freeze, you void horror thing!"
That's offensive.
Blackjack gets in between you guys and flashes his badge and says, "He works for us. He's just an asshole." He looks at you judgmentally for not flashing your badge.
I forgot I had that, you know.
He shakes his head and goes, makes a big show of chastising you in front of the guys. He's like, "This is why you have the badge, because you look like a goddamn nightmare. You land in front of people, they start running away screaming. But if you land in front of people, then show them the badge, they're less likely to cause a panic and get somebody else hurt because they're too scared of running away from you."
Sorry, Blackjack. I will try to be better next time.
He shakes his head and says, "I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed."
I'll walk away into a corner, sad, and I'll take my arm off now too.
As it retracts, you people go from looking at you in terror to looking at you in mild disgust.
What is?
You guys are escorted directly into the mayor's office after this debacle, and you see a plump-looking dog beastkin man sitting behind a desk. As he sees you guys walk in, his tail starts wagging and goes, "Oh yes, the heroes they sent us. I hear you have a report for me." Blackjack raises an eyebrow, looks at you guys, and ushers you forward with his right hand.
Okay, I'm not the best with talking skills. Does somebody want to take charge? Just in case of persuasion roll or something.
I'm shit at persuasion. I could do it.
I'm just asking because of a -4 in our appearance, the presence. So
I could do it.
Extra points.
So we killed the chupacabra thingy. That's not the most important thing. We found a collection of spider people. Dryad? It was a dryad, right?
Riders.
Driders. Excuse me. They're living in the caves, and they're requesting permission to hunt in the forest. And they, in exchange, would offer the townspeople and promise to not hunt any people from the village.
no. It was
No?
it was specifically you guys stay out of the caves.
Yeah, stay out of the
You guys
caves.
Stay out of the caves. They won't touch men, so you can still hunt in the forest. They won't touch any men. And
Yeah.
that'll be it.
It seems pretty fair. We said we'd bring their terms to you.
One of you guys did get a note that outlines the
Yeah,
actual
I
terms
do.
instead of that travesty of an explanation.
I do pass
Yeah.
that. I do pass that.
I told you I'd be bad at it.
What are you doing?
He reads it, nods his head, and says, "Yes, I think we could do that."
Okay, cool.
And you see him feel the cloth in his hand and says, "But I think we might wish to trade for some of this fine silk as well."
Ooh,
Oh,
they may be amenable to that.
We'll
They
figure it
have
out
a.
later. I'm sure we'll begin
yeah.
our trade discussions soon.
Oh yeah, for sure.
yeah.
I'm sure we both have much that we can benefit from the other. You guys see the little glint of greed enter his eye?
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Chupacabra's dead. You might have a new trading partner. Also, there was this ghost rat thing. I don't know if it's been causing you guys any issues, but it's also dead too.
He just kind of looks at you confused. He's like, ghost rat.
Yeah. It
Well,
was like
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I'm sure you did your job just fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
See? Terrible.
Yeah.
You see Blackjack chuckle, shake his head, and then hand over what looks like an actual report on a data card to the guy.
Oh,
It says,
fuck me.
the mission statistics are all here. And we're going to call for a pickup now. And you see him go to his risk communicator, and you see him say, "Overwatch, this is Blackjack. We're ready for a pickup with the newbies."
Wait, can I look at the mission report? Do we have like a ranking on it? Like, did we get like a F rank into this or like an A rank?
As soon as you go to start looking, Blackjack gives you a look and says, "That's classified. You don't have the clearance to look at that."
Oh, I thought it was like on the tablet itself.
No, it's a data card that he gave the guy.
Okay. Now I wouldn't be able to look at it anyway. Well, did we do good?
He shrugs and says, well, there is that matter of the public indecency charge at the beginning of the mission, but I'd say you did all right other than that.
Who was that?
Who do you think?
Blackjack looks judgmentally at Artie.
I feel like at least that does affect our personal scores, right? Like my one and
He shrugs and says, they can't arrest you while you're in the middle of doing your duties, but they can gouge us for a fine once you're done. Unless you start killing people or something like that, then they're probably going to deploy heroes to take you down. Let's just say if it wasn't for that policy, you would have been arrested before you got to the caves.
Jesus.
Well, hold on. I wouldn't have been. Actually, I might have been. Isaac wouldn't have been.
I would be fine.
He shrugs. As it is, corporate's going to deal with the public indecency charge, but it is kind of a strike on your record. Not really a bad thing, more like they're even less likely to let you anywhere near a school now.
Especially when you're arguing about who can. I think you got. I can't remember what it was. Fuck it.
To be fair, I lost all hope of going to school since I heard what Artie did.
Yeah, that man's a menace.
Anyway, as you guys are discussing this, you guys see a fancy-looking, futuristic-looking shuttle streak down from above and land in the middle of the town square in front of the building. You see several people, including people in traffic, start yelling at them because they just landed in the middle of the town square's road, completely blocking traffic like jackasses. And without giving a single fuck, Blackjack says, well, that's our ride. Come on, guys.
Okay, let's hop in.
You guys are treated to a mixture of annoyance and awe. Some people seem to be completely stunned in awe by the appearance of heroes in front of them as you march by. Others seem to just be annoyed about having their day disrupted in such a way, until they all look at you, Blast Heads, and then they get a little judgy. You guys...
What's up, paper
Excuse
sauce?
me.
Hey, Dio. You guys get into the futuristic-looking shuttle, strap in, and take off to head back to the Overwatch space station. I am going to go take a piss. I'll be back.
I'll be back in a bit too.
I do think we did alright. It's not like we
Oh,
killed
sure.
anyone that we shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Maybe traumatized a couple people.
Yeah.
But like, I always learned that wherever I go, people always go judge me.
Oh yeah, but I know.
Like, it's better just be direct and get this shit over with, you know?
Mm-hmm. Don't even let them get under your skin. You know.
Yeah. Back in your dimension, were voids like bad too? Were they hated too?
Didn't really have voids over there. We had
Sounds-
ska. Yeah, it was a different kind of racism.
Like,
They would have hated you though. So I mean,
oh,
yeah. Just because you're different, they didn't like you if you look different, especially too different. You're not
you know, I do try to get a suntan every now and again.
They used to have these
But it doesn't happen. Doesn't stick, you know?
yeah, I know these things used to. They had these they were called Kolos. They're blue fucking monstrosities. They look like really weird at first, like they just have a lot of loose skin. But they just kind of grow. They just keep growing forever until like their skin starts ripping. And they just get big and huge and strong and dumb and angry, and they just sort of fight. It's awful.
Oh.
Almost like the Void Touch, but worse. Yeah, they would have hated you. Thought you had Kolos blood or something.
I see. Guess in any dimension I'll be hated.
Most. I would think most. Unfortunately.
You know, that rat was annoying.
Oh yeah, I'm glad we killed it. Glad you killed it.
Hey, during you carry me in some fights, I can carry in long range, you know?
Yeah. Could have also yeeted it a mile away into a building.
I forgot about that part. I really wanted to test out my railgun, you know?
Oh yeah, no, hey.
You know, I might have some asthma, you know? It felt better to breathe down there.
No, I think it's just because you're touched by the void, but yeah, it was really hard to breathe down there for me.
I only have 7. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, it was like breathing through like heavy air. Yeah, but I think there's something wrong with you. No offense.
From what I know, I'm... What would be my... I have Scottish heritage and Welsh heritage on my mum's side. About like a 25-25 split on that. And a
Where'd the
50
void
split.
blood come from?
Huh?
Said where'd the void blood come from?
I don't have any.
Huh.
What are you talking about?
You mean in real life?
Okay, out of character, I just do not know. I'm just like... I'm like...
Oh, gotcha.
Probably like convince myself that I'm 100% human no matter what.
Oh shit, my phone's ringing. I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. What is we do?
All right.
I'm here.
No, you. Okay, so you guys head back on the shuttle. As you guys come back, you are ushered into what looks like a small locker room with empty lockers, and you see Hemlock, the older wizard-looking dude, waiting for you guys. As you get ushered in, you see that there seems to be a bunk bed for each of you, and Hemlock is waiting there. Hold on. Hemlock is waiting there with what looks like some basic stuff for you guys. He nods at you all as you approach, and he says, "Ah, welcome back. I hear you did a decent job on your first contract." Well, he looks at Artie and says, "Other than a small infraction from the locals, but as long as it doesn't become a habit, we won't be that angry this time."
I hope it doesn't. As I turn my head almost robotically towards Artie.
He looks at you all and says, "Yes, well, see that it does not."
Next time, a bullet goes through his head.
Hemlock snorts in derision, and by the way, you guys got back, and the old man was waiting there for you to say good job. You guys are in what looks like a debriefing chamber slash bunk room slash locker room. There's some showers and lockers and stuff. What looks like bunks for each of you. He has on each of the beds what looks like some changes of clothes and stuff for you guys. Your bed seems to have an abundance of different soaps on it, far more than everyone else's. Some hair trimming stuff, some deodorant, lots of deodorant.
Oh, fuck off. I don't even know what that shit is. Leave me alone.
Exactly.
Ask Gandalf where the showers are.
He points you to the obvious showers.
Oh, thank you. I actually don't have my thing on, so I just like walk in there.
I'm gonna return to old age, and all of my ailments, and hobble into the showers as well.
There seems to be one shower meant for geriatric people with a little twisted shower stool.
Wonderful. Oh god, my bones.
Feels nice on your bones.
Oh, thank God.
I will, because this is like a shared shower, isn't it?
They're shower stalls.
Stalls? Okay. You probably still see my summoning a bit anyway. I summon my tentacle to get my back for me.
At that point, Blackjack looks at you, his eyebrows raise, and says, "And that's where I dip out."
I already went into the shower.
And yeah, but as soon as you saw, he didn't care about that. As soon as you summoned a tentacle in the shower with you, then he's out.
Oh. Okay. I'm still washing my. I'm making the tentacle wash my back for me, and I'm desummoning it. Then I'll get changed, and then go to bed.
While you guys are doing that, Hemlock sets out some files and puts up some stuff on the poster board for you and says, all right, well, you guys, while you're all doing that, we'll have some time to rest tonight, but there are some dossiers here for you to look through in the morning. Some possible missions, and honestly, you even got a single offer from a corporation called Inferno Corps to come work for them.
Oh. Can I do research on Inferno Core real quick?
1 second.
Inferno Corp sounds like a really destructive company, not gonna lie.
Doesn't sound like a great place to work for. Yeah,
It might be okay, but I feel like it'll be like explosive, you know? Like it'll be dealing with big areas.
I feel like they have a high turnover, but
They're known as Inferno Corps because they are owned and operated mostly by demonic races.
Hey, I might not be hated there.
Maybe not.
They are known for taking on incursion portals, what are colloquially known as dungeon portals. They also are known as mercenaries for hire, who their strike teams are just as likely to be dungeon crawlers as they are wet workers or assassins.
I don't think we could be assassins, not gonna lie.
Not that kind of assassin, the kind that shows up with a fucking special forces team and puts a bullet in everyone in a party's head.
Oh, I think we could do that.
You can't work for multiple organizations, huh?
Technically, they all work for the GDIN, but you are under contract for specific corporations through the GDIN when you accept a contract.
I mean, I'm technically down for it, but it's up to you guys.
Oh. It's the same stuff, you know?
Yeah?
Hey, there's a chance I'll be less hated. That's good enough for me.
Is already here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, we could join Inferno Corp.
Is that a good idea?
I don't know.
Well, do we have to decide now, or do we finish these? We have a next mission, right, on the table?
Yes, you could, but you could also set up a meeting with a rep from Inferno Corps whenever you like.
Okay. Well, let's look at this current mission, and we could go from there. I'll look at the current mission that we got handed.
Dossiers are something that he set for you guys in the morning. You already said you were heading to bed.
Yeah. I thought we just... yeah, let's just go to sleep, and I'll look at it in the morning. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay.
What?
So Inferno Core is, just so you guys know, is owned and operated by an Asmodean style demon named. Where is it? Malakath.
Malakath? Okay. Is it morning or are we still not sleeping yet?
I was doing something in my notes, so I hadn't given you everything from Inferno Core yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
They are known as basically any area that's not considered part of like an actual territory, like the underground areas and stuff. The international mining, mining up in the asteroid belt, that's the kind of stuff that Inferno Core does.
Oh.
They are currently at war to seize Mars from the Martians.
Oh. I want to go to war.
There
Fuck
are
the Martians.
skirmishes in the Martians worship the Void and have summoned massive fleets of spacefaring aboleth-like creatures to fight the fleets of Earth. The GDIN has a navy that they send to keep the Martians at bay, and the current state of the war is that there is not really any presence on Mars, but they've managed to blockade the entirety of Mars to keep them from exiting their own planetary space. There are colonies of different type of mining clan dwarves that have taken up residence in the asteroid belt that sometimes skirmish with the GDIN over asteroid resources. Inferno Core is known as the most cutthroat of the groups of mercenaries who mine such places. They are known for taking on all the jobs that other people think are too brutal or have too high of a mortality rate. Fighting dwarves in the asteroid belts, running incursion portals, taking out other corporations, hero teams, and wetwork strikes.
No,
Okay.
I lied. It sounds like our type of group.
Yeah.
To be fair, it did pick us for a reason.
They're considered mercenaries for hire, the kind of people who would save a cat from a tree for a bar of gold.
Sounds like our kind of people.
Yes. They get nowhere near schools, right?
Huh?
They get nowhere near schools, right?
Oh, they have
Probably.
tons of schools for infernal sorcery and other type.
Oh.
I don't think
my
they much care. The demon children are a little different.
From what I learnt, because I realized something before, those spiders that Artie sucked up were children.
Spider children, but yeah.
So,
Not
Artie is
beating
having
the
a good track
allegations.
record.
Well, not actually that young. They're considered fully adult, but yeah, they were the ladies' children. But less like children, more like disposable worker drones.
Okay, yeah, I think we have no reason not to call for a meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can set that up in the morning though. And I don't know about you, but I kind of want to shoot a Martian in the head.
Yeah, I'm down.
How about you, Artie?
I'll shoot some Martians. Fuck it.
They're subterranean insect people.
I got to ask, Artie. With your laser, do you have to release that, or can you stockpile and keep everything inside until you have to release it?
He technically doesn't even need to stockpile to use it. It just... has the potential to do more damage.
Okay.
So, for our second quest, by the way, everybody take one more point. Power point.
Oh,
You have now earned 2 power points total since the start of the campaign. Everyone should have had 120 to start with, except for Blast Heads, who took a couple minuses, so that he could get extra points.
Wait, what's a PowerPoint again? Is it the...
XP that you use to buy skills, attributes, and powers.
Okay.
Every 15 power points earned will net you guys a level up. And I can award more than 1 power point on contracts, but usually it'll be around a minimum of 1 power point per contract for the easier ones, usually several for more difficult contracts.
Okay, so I would have... So we have 122 right now?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, potential if not used. You should have already used most, if not all of those, and have 1 or 2 points left over.
Okay. So it'll be
pretty
one-
sure you used all of mine.
Except for the one that you earned last time, I think?
Yeah. No, I think you put that into. What was that?
Die Hard?
Yeah, Die Hard.
Did you, for the summons, did you use the remaining of my PowerPoints for the one that...
I did not use the 1 point you received earlier, no.
Okay,
If you
so
haven't spent it yourself, then you'd have 2.
okay. And that could be used for... Is it 2 for a... 2 for a, stat point upgrade, right?
Yes, an attribute point, but it's capped out at your power level. Your power level is currently 8. If you have immunity to nullify, you can use enhanced attributes,
I do got... Wait.
and those are 1 point per rank. And the difference is the enhanced attributes are based on powers, and if someone can find a way to shut off your powers, then you are just fucked.
No, yeah, I got immunity to nullify. 20. What it says on my sheet. Okay,
But if I wanted to increase like a rank of like I don't know, like iron pushing or steel pushing or something, I'd need like 4 points, or
For you, you would upgrade the variable power pool instead, and that would increase the maximum potential that the powers within your pool could get to. You have
Okay.
3 separate power pools.
okay.
how much would it be to upgrade a rank of my should I do railgun or? Because what's my railgun rank at right now?
Everything except the suit that you wear is at a power level of 5. Your suit is at a power level of 6.
Yeah, could I? I feel like. Yeah, I feel like I should upgrade mine.
Your variable summon pools cost 5 points per rank to crank up the summon pool. Your variable 6 pool has 30 points sunk into it. Both of your variable 5 pools have 25 points sunk into them. You only have 2 points available. You need 5 to get a single rank in any of your variable power pools.
Yeah.
You'd want to save up till you get 5 points, and then you can use those 5 points to either increase the variable 6 to 7 or one of the variable 5s to 6. It's just, if you guys are basing your XP curve on the first 2 quests, don't, because those 2 quests were pretty easy and you got a point for each of them. So that should give you some perspective on how much you'll be earning later on bigger and longer quests. Some of them will be in multiple stages and you'll earn 1 power point here, a power point there, stuff like that.
Cool.
It's not as big of an upgrade every time you level up, quote unquote, in this game, unless you're actually upgrading power levels, but you're gonna, quote unquote, level up more often.
Yeah.
It's a steady progression rather than, oh, I leveled up and suddenly know a bunch of new spells. Especially if you build powers the way I do, where you need like 5 to 10 points per rank in an overpowered power. Like, Artie's explosions are great, and if he had kept just hitting them with waves of explosions, he would have popped those spiders. I just wanted to make sure that he couldn't just pop once and end the encounter.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What if my rail gonna be able to one-tap one of those spiders with the shields?
Possibly, if all 5 of them fired at once.
Okay.
Because again, they have a part of their power is to be able to link their fire with others of their kind. It's not 5 separate attacks, it's 5 separate attacks all working together as one attack, based on how the power is built. If you guys wanted to do that, you could, but you'd have to build all 3 powers, or one person with the power to link up 3 different desperate powers together to do that.
Yeah, I could only summon 5 railguns at once, right? Or could I summon like 10?
5. Well, you could use 2 different power pools with the same summon to summon 10, then you could link all 10 of them together. Just because they're from different summon pools doesn't mean that you have to avoid linking them. They are the same type of creature, which means you can link them together. Right now, each railgun has a max damage of 5. If you can link 10 together, you can get a shot of 5 damage on a battleship scale. You could blast a hole in the side of a battleship.
Okay. Yeah.
But, like, you guys are only power level 8, and the enemies can be just as ridiculous. So that just goes to show you how violent and over-the-top the warfare is in this. The asteroid belt and Mars see so much combat that if you look up in a telescope, you can see flashes of explosions constantly. It's considered the never-ending battlefield.
Hey, until we reach up there, trust. We'll stop the war.
And there are power level 20s clashing on the front lines. Constantly.
Hey, I'm just saying, it takes some time, but we'll be up there soon, you know?
Fair enough.
Wait, we have 2. We could do... Was the thing Undying? Is it?
Die Hard.
Die Hard? How much is that?
1 point.
1
I
point?
think we got that already, didn't we?
I think he suggested it. I don't think I put it in mine.
I think Aztec did. I don't know if Blast did. Artie doesn't need it.
Die Hard.
If Artie is going into dying, then he's doing something wrong.
Is it just die and then hard? Or is
Yes, like the movie Die Hard. Artie, you should just keep a handgun with you and just like make it capable of one-shotting yourself, so that if anyone ever fucks you over to the point where like you can't pop yourself to just reset, you can just shoot yourself in the head.
I was thinking of emergency grenade too.
Just keep them in that storage device I gave you that pops in with you.
Oh, 1 point. This is the end of the session, right?
Huh? I mean, it can
Is
be.
it- I'm just asking.
It can be.
We can call it here if you want. I gotta wake up early. It's almost midnight for me.
Yeah, I'm fine with ending
You
here.
guys can start the beginning of the next session with your meeting with the Inferno Corps rep.
Okay.
And looking at the new contract or new mission we got.
It'll be a lucrative,
go.
high risk, high reward style contracts.
Fuck
And
yeah.
you'll get a nice HQ out of it that you can upgrade with mission points.
Ooh,
Okay.
I want a foot massager.
I want to think of a gadget I want.
I already set you up with that storage device.
Oh yeah. I just need metal, basically.
Blasthead's got his boop gun, and Artie got his set of clothing with pockets and stuff that come back with him.
Oh
So he
yeah.
has some storage and whatnot. He can carry around stuff without worrying about blowing it up constantly.
And we can get feats with the power or the points, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Those can be 1 to 2 points per pop and can be quite useful. For example, whenever you guys have run into something that you're unskilled with or can't do, Artie's been using his combination of one of his other feats and Jack of all trades to both be skilled in something and give himself a temporary +5 in that skill.
Mm.
I feel like he used a law point for that, didn't he? Oh no, I hit law point, I fucking hero point.
He did, but the Jack of all trades is what allows him to use things that he's unskilled in as if he were skilled, even if he doesn't have the tools or whatever for it. Then the other feat that he has is what he can spend a hero point to temporarily crank a skill by 5 points.
Okay.
He did spend a hero point that is straight up part of the feat. You still have to spend the hero point. Case 1 marked closed. Chupacabra successfully hunted. Spider
Okay.
piece brokered.
I'm gonna dip out now. So, you guys,
Contact made.
All right, man. You take care.
Later,
Yeah.
Jim.
later.
It feels like these shorter sessions feel more like a Saturday morning cartoon, the episodic things.
It kind of is for him.
Next week on Mutants and Masterminds.
I'm looking through all the feats now, and I'm trying to what you call it? Figure out what I want.
I think you guys are going to like this corporation.
I think so.
They're basically going to be like Nestle rolling in, like wiping out pygmies for claiming water sources and stuff. Gonna be
Wiping
great.
out pygmies for water. So okay, fuck it. Could Blastheads take the attractive feat to make himself?
Counteract some of the bullshit, yeah.
Yeah, I would recommend that.
If you don't have the attractive feat, it's based on your presence. And if you have both attractive and high presence, then you're just really good looking.
Okay. What is skill mastery? It says you could choose 4 skills. You can take 10 with even under pressure. Oh, actually, it explains it below.
Yeah. thing about mutants and masterminds is that it might be fucking wordy as hell, but it does explain everything pretty well.
Yeah.
There's none of that bullshit in fucking D&D where you have to flip back and forth. Like, how does this work? How does that work? There's some of it, but it's only really if you don't just, like, read it. It doesn't overcomplicate it too much. And the only thing that overcomplicates is not the system itself, but all the different things you can mix and match or plug in or fucking pull out from the system. The system itself is relatively simple. It's just the minutia.
Gotcha.
You could also save your points, but you might not need to be honest. Once you guys start working for Inferno Corps, the missions are going to get a lot harder.
Yeah, I was going to either save it or do Okay, so if I got Throwing Mastery to get a +1 damage bonus per rank, would that work with my
Move object? No.
Yeah. No? Okay.
It says it itself. It's for throwing weapons. You can make a spoon thrower.
No.
I made one in D&D 5e that was broken as fuck, but it'd be a lot easier to make in this.
No.
Way stronger in this too. Still pretty strong in D&D. That's the sad part.
What is it exactly?
In Mystery Men, the dude who would throw silverware at people.
Oh no.
I made a character like that in 5e that was actually pretty neat. Me and Squeegee made it together, and he would like improvised weapon throw like 5 pieces of silverware every round and do shit tons of damage with them. And since silverware is actually pretty cheap and is silver when used as an improvised weapon, it is technically counted as a silvered improvised weapon for dealing like damage to things that have resistance to magic. So as long as you have real silverware, you can do real fucking damage.
That's awesome.
And then, since improvised weapons are also considered simple weapons, you could take ranks in Monk if you go into epic levels, and then it gets really nasty. You could do it as a monk or a fighter, but fighter's better for the initial, like, action surge stuff. The first flurry of fucking silverware didn't kill them, action surge and throw another in the same turn. You get into epic levels, then start infusing ki into attacks, then it gets nasty.
I'm just looking through the feet to see something that would work with my character right now.
Honestly, I would save up for your create metal thing. Even at 1 rank, you won't need that much of the metal to do what you need to do to create the objects. If you look up the chart that shows, I forgot what page it's on, but it shows you what rank can create like what massive objects, a single ingot can be done at like rank 1 or 2. You don't need that many ranks of the create control to, to serve your purpose there. That's why I didn't have it as that high of a priority when I created your character, because it might end up being like 4 or 5 points per rank, but you're only going to need a rank or 2 for your purposes, unless you're summoning a fucking giant boulder to brain somebody with.
No, I just need ingots.
Yeah, you only need like a rank or 2 in the create then.
Yeah, but I feel like I can get away with money. I just wanted to increase my my combat a bit. Like I wanted to get where is it? ranged pin. Would that work with my coins? I can use a ranged weapon to pin an opponent to a nearby surface.
Technically, it's not a ranged weapon. It's a power attack. You're using move object.
Oh, it doesn't count as a ranged weapon?
Even if you have a bunch of arrows and you're using move object on them like you're a fucking Jedi, it's not a ranged weapon.
Okay.
A ranged weapon would be something that would use the ranged weapon, whatever skill, to roll with. You are using a power. There's a difference. That's for like archers and stuff using that.
So it's not even, it doesn't even count as a ranged attack.
You would want to put an affliction onto the power itself that would restrict their movement. That's how you would do it with the power.
No. Okay, so I'm saying like with another feat, like a precise shot when I make ranged attacks on an opponent.
Ranged attacks is ranged weapons, ranged spells, whatever. Ranged attack is fine. A ranged weapon attack is different.
Okay.
Because that specifically needs a ranged weapon. Even a thrown weapon I would consider a ranged weapon, just a subsect of ranged weapon. But the coins itself, it has nothing to do with the actual coin other than the restriction of the power itself needing it to be metal. What you're doing is a power.
Gotcha.
All of its damage, its accuracy, everything is based on that power. So in order for the power to do the pinning shot thing that you would want, you'd either have to use a special ammunition that could do it upon strike,
or just have like just shoot spikes into people,
or like an affliction that would do it too. You could try to shoot
because I don't need to just shoot. Like if I say I took a thing out of your book and just got like a bag full of like metal knives, I could send those at people and it would just stick into the wall if it's like, you know, big enough.
Like I said, it depends on the purpose-built ammunition. You could get a bunch of metal nets, or even just nets with metal bearings on the four corners that you could use to throw or move object with those four corners and use those nets that way. Yeah, there's a multitude of different ways you could use that power.
But I wouldn't be able, if I use, like, say I make myself heavy and, like, push off of myself and, like, send it at, like, I don't know, like super, super fast, like 200 miles an hour, and, like, it pierces through them. Would it pin them to the wall? Or I don't need a feat for that, or would it just happen?
That would depend on the net. If you had...
No, I'm not talking about a net. I'm just saying, like, a metal spike.
It would depend on the ammunition. If the spike is big enough and punctures far enough through, then...
Okay, then yeah, okay.
Possibly.
Okay.
It depends. But the pinning shot is just a way for you to trigger it automatically.
Gotcha.
I do this specifically and intentionally.
Gotcha.
Me saying, I'm going to try to pin this guy, that you would not only have to succeed in the shot, but it would depend on the degrees of success. Every 5 points above what you would need to pass over the DC or the toughness threshold would be an extra degree of success. If you wanted to like spawn a spike and pin someone to a wall with it, I'd make you do at least 2 degrees of success.
Well, yeah, that's why I said the ranged pin. It just, if you make a normal attack, you make a normal attack roll, and then if your attack's successful, they make a reflex saving throw. I guess.
Yes, but you also don't need to make the multiple degrees of success. You don't need to utterly crush their score in order to do it. You just need to succeed once, and then do a contested roll and succeed the second time.
That's why I was trying to see if I could get that instead, but it's whatever.
You could just make yourself specialized ammunition, or like hire someone to make specialized ammunition. Then you could just use the power like normal, and then the effect that would change based on how the power would land would be based on whatever kind of specialized ammunition you used.
Yeah.
You know, hand grenades are the size of a ball bearing.
Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, on that note, then I could just send bombs. I need it, and I was just looking at the feats. So
I know, I'm just saying. If you want to pin people with those attacks, just use ammunition that's designed to pin people, like barbed spikes, nets, stuff like that.
yeah,
Once the create control thing, the reason why it's going to be costly is because I'm going to make it precise so that you can form things out of it more than just ingots, stuff like nets
Yeah.
or shit like that. You can just
Or
make
spike.
the net holding in your hand and throw it out to catch somebody.
I gotcha.
Well, that's why I'm saying you might need like a second or third rank in it, because you might want, if you want to make like a person-sized spike, you probably need at least rank 2 or something.
I don't need a person. It just needs to be like, as tall as a water bottle.
You could probably get away with rank 1 on that, depending on how dense it is.
Yeah. Startle.
But yeah, that's something you're not going to want to be variable. You're just going to want that to be a power.
I gotcha.
And probably going to want to make it innate, so that if you're ever like caught in a prison or something and they take away all your shit, you can just be like, ha ha ha, I could just make my own.
Yeah. Or I could just bring down the prison. Fuck that.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is like, you wake up in a prison cell with everything stripped off, you can just laugh and be like, you guys are dumb, I can just make what I need.
Yeah.
And even the fancier metals will be perfectly fine to make, because I can make it a little cheaper by restricting it to only metals that you can use for your feruchemy or allomancy or whatever.
Yeah.
Not just only metals, but only metals that can be useful to you.
Yeah, but it's still also useful. Yeah.
But let's be fair, if you needed money, you could just walk into a gold exchange.
Yeah.
Oh, also,
exactly.
I'm pretty sure there's a feat that just makes you rich. Like wealthy or some shit like that. Then the feat for equipment is the one that's 1 point per rank that gives you 5 points to spend on gear, vehicles, or headquarters. But honestly, unless you guys want to do something specific for your character, you don't need to worry about headquarter. I'm gonna have a group headquarter that you guys can run missions to upgrade and stuff. It is, however, going to be owned and operated by your corporate masters. So if you
Okay.
want something separate for yourself, then you have to sink the points into it.
Okay. For weapon break, like if I'm burning pewter and I have like super strength and like someone has like, I don't know, is it like a physics thing, where it's like or is it like a roll to hit?
It's more like a roll to hit, but instead of hitting the person, you're hitting their weapon.
Gotcha. Is there a chance that I could actually break it, depending on, or?
Yeah, there's actually a chart that shows the relative toughness of different materials.
Okay, great.
As long as you can break over the damage threshold of the material, I don't see why you couldn't break something.
Gotcha. Ooh, shit! I know what I want. Well, no, I don't necessarily need that. That's pointless. Okay, never mind.
That is actually a villain I was thinking of that could be really mean to run against a party of gadgeteers who specializes in just breaking things.
Yeah. I was.
Stealthy martial artist who can just ambush people and break their shit and then slip back into stealth. Ha ha ha, I broke your laser gun. Scuttle away.
Yeah.
I'm actually building like power hierarchies and stuff for these supers too. This is great.
I want the main villain to be Kite Man.
Huh?
I want the main villain to be Kite Man.
Hell yeah.
The main hero of the GDIN's name is Solar. He's super swole. He's basically like Superman, but with radiation powers too. Instead of laser beams, they're radiation eye beams. And everything he does is based on solar radiation.
Jeez.
The power of the sun. My own personal sun.
Ooh, can I get? Yeah, I know what I want.
Known for talking about jolly cooperation.
Oh well, no, I can make that out of with the material manipulation thing, or the weapon manipulation, not weapon, metal. Can I
What
make
about
a
it?
gun?
You would need precision on that, which might crank it up by a rank or two, but
Okay.
making the ammunition would be more problematic than that. Let's put it this way. You're talking a lot about a techmancer that I had at one point who could make magical constructs that were prototypes, study the prototype down to the molecular level, and then reproduce permanent copies.
See, I don't need all that. I need a gun. I just need a gun that can shoot metal bullets that I make. That's all. It doesn't.
Propelled gunpowder, or are you the one lobbing the gun or the bullets?
It can fire from the gun with a fucking spring as long as it can go outwards in the direction that I want. I can shoot it and then push off of the bullet, and then make myself weightless.
You wouldn't need it. Oh,
Yeah, instead of throwing coins, I could just like shoot the ground and fly away. Fuck, it could be like a blunderbuss or like a sawed off. And they just shoot the ground and poof, just go away with the force of a gun.
I'm just imagining you fucking traveling everywhere by creating Sonic the Hedgehog style springs everywhere, mid-air jumping platforms and shit.
No, not jumping. Well, just shooting a spring powered shotgun. Just shoot.
Frankly, you could, but it would be a lot less expensive to just do the Sonic the Hedgehog thing and make like simple constructs in midair to leap off of.
Wouldn't they fall?
Yeah, but you're making the simple construct in midair and then using it to leap off of.
No, it has to be like on like the ground or something for me to leap off of it. I can't just leap off of it. I could like
Why?
say shoot, because that's how my powers work. Physics. Like if the bullet is like, if I shoot the bullet and it touches the ground, then I'm pushing off the ground. Or like if I shoot the bullet and I'm pushing off like a building, then I'm pushing off the building. But I can't shoot a bullet and like if I shoot a bullet at somebody in air and push off of that, I'm just pushing the person away from me.
I don't know. Text me a message about the questions and I'll have to think about that one.
Yeah, I'll just yeah.
My brain too small right now. I shut it off after gaming.
I feel you.
I've got some pumpkin pie left over, but we're out of whipped cream. Sad.
Haven't had pie in ages.
What do you call it? I had sushi yesterday, and then I got some pumpkin pie and soju on the way home. And I finished the last of the soju before the session here. There's not too much left, but enough to be a little buzzed when we started.
I should have been drinking.
I hope it was a good session.
Oh yeah, no, it was great.
running into Driders underground and stuff.
Surprised we talked our way out of that.
I am too, to be honest. I thought you were going to try to kill the Driders and then end up having to be rebuffed by the thousands of spiders. Or
Yeah, you know.
end up fucking clearing them out somehow.
Yeah, no. There's a character in the next version of Mistborn who, I don't know, he basically lowers his weight to like near weightlessness and then just shoots himself around. I feel like that's super fun. So it's like, I mean, I guess I can do it with a regular gun, but I want to be able to make the ammo, and I don't want the ammo to be able to. I don't want to just. I don't want to have to just shoot and randomly be able to hurt people and kill them. You know, that kind of suck. That's why I don't want it to go super fast unless I just push on it. But it's like I could also use it in combat too. I could just like shoot at people and then push the bullets.
You could also just wear a jetpack.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Fuck that.
Fair enough. You might want to wait until you get at least one rank of the create power anyway, just so you can reload them yourself without needing to carry packs of ammo to fly.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that's what, like, I'll hold off on it. But yeah, because then I could just create bullets in the gun. Because I don't know, I feel like it'd be like cool to like make myself like really heavy, and then shoot somebody, and then like push off the bullet with like the force of like, you know, a ton, just super fast. It'd be like supersonic.
Oh,
Just hitting people.
Why not just
You know
carry a gun?
I will carry a gun.
You can fit it with your storage
Yeah.
array.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry a gun. Yeah.
You don't need powers to carry a gun.
I don't want it to what you call it. I want to be able to make the ammo. That's why I said a special gun. I could have somebody make the gun. I just want to be able to make the ammo and load it with my without having. I want to be able to like load it with my powers, not with like just create ammo. You know, not
It's on
fucking.
equipment. And then use the powers of
It can even be like a railgun kind of thing, like a railgun pistol kind of thing.
You can create a gun with the equipment power that does not require ammo.
Oh, cool. Does it shoot my metal though?
It can.
So yeah, I literally need it to.
It can.
Yeah. Okay.
Flavor wise, have it be like, oh, the gun is like those guns from Star Wars that have a super dense block of metal in the center, and it shaves off a fucking less than a millimeter thick sliver every time it fires, and it's an organic metal, so it regrows in the chamber.
Yeah, sure. As long as it could shoot the metal that I could metal I could push off of, then that's fine.
Sure. It doesn't matter, Jim. If you build the power to let it do that, then that's what it'll do.
Yeah. Alright, then I will think of the gun, because then it could shoot multiple different types of metal at that point. Fuck it.
You would have to build it as a variable power with an equipment skill set, but yeah, you could have a little dial on the back of the gun that changes what kind of metal the ammo fires.
Yeah.
And shoots gold now.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. I want to link it to my powers.
I wasn't killing him, Your Honor. I was giving him gold.
I was trying to enrich his life. It was like I was trying to.
Gold is really soft. I didn't think the bullets would kill him.
Yeah, but I want to be able to link it to my powers so that I could shoot whatever I'm creating. You know.
I got some really nice pencils and notebooks. And I was taking notes in one of the new notebooks with the new pencil, and it's really nice. It's like a nice actual case of like a pretty decent like mechanical pencils, a black and silver for like a 0.5 and 0.7, some sticky notes and notebooks. I was like, what should I get myself for my birthday at one point? And I was like, it's not really a birthday gift, but I do need a bunch of notebooks and it's like decent pencils.
You should take a
So-
picture.
Maybe. Maybe.
What'd you do for your birthday?
Had sushi, pie, and soju.
Fair enough.
I ate a shit ton of sushi too at the bar.
Lucky.
And they finally fixed their albacore. We used to go there and the albacore was like gross, and then I think they got a new supplier for the albacore, so I actually got to have some good albacore sushi, and they have a garlic ponzu albacore where they take green onion and grated garlic and a little splash of ponzu over the albacore with a tiny bit of wasabi in between the rice and the slice of albacore for the nigiri. It was really good.
That sounds good, yeah. I haven't had sushi in months.
It had been a while for me too, so I was happy. I had some gyoza, some fucking quail egg shooters. The sushi chef there always used to chat with me and laugh because he's like, you order all the weird shit nobody ever gets. Like, it's good because, like, we actually get to use, like, we have to keep this stuff fresh and we use it in some of the other stuff, but nobody orders just the sushi. Like, I get the fish egg sushi where it's just like the tiny little fish eggs wrapped in the thing with the rice. And that's
Oh, I've never
really
tried
good.
that.
That's really good to me. I put a dollop of wasabi on it, dip it in the soy.
I've
I
never
get
tried the little
fucking-
fish I can use.
Crab handles and stuff. The quail egg shooter is they take a shot of sake, a quail egg, some of
Nope.
those little fish
You
eggs,
lost me.
some green onions, some ponzu
No.
sauce.
You can
Oh,
stop talking.
so fucking
Terrible.
good. They just
Terrible.
crap the raw egg into there and you just shoot it like that.
Mhm. That's
Absolutely
nasty.
delicious.
It's nasty.
Fucking great.
It's gross, but okay.
Then I can do spicy tuna hand rolls. Fuck with fucking eel. The tamago and eel sauce. It's the folded scrambled eggs with like sugar mixed in. That's really good for dessert. Is some quail egg shooters and tamago with eel sauce. They also gave me some free mochi. They actually had really good mochi. Like, it was fresh mochi.
Have either of you talked to Birdie recently?
No, I keep seeing him getting online on Ark, but I haven't talked to him. I don't know if he's playing online or by himself, but he's been playing Ark.
What'd you say, sorry?
Oh, have you talked to Birdie recently?
Oh, no, I haven't. Have you?
No, I was just asking. There's a lot of benefits being cut in this next month.
Yeah, you know. I don't know, he doesn't respond when I send him shit. So I figured he's I figured he's done. So
I don't really care.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the thing about Birdie, is that I don't care. I've never cared.
I
He's
know.
always come in and out of my life, and it's always just been like, oh hey, Birdie's here. Oh hey, Birdie's gone. Like,
Great. Yeah, I know. I feel bad, but it's like there's nothing I can do.
it's the story of the life that no one's ever told him to go away. He's always the one rage quitting and blocking other people.
Yeah, well, we didn't.
Never-
this time.
Never once have I ever fucking kicked him out of a chat or blocked him or done anything like that. And this time, you guys, you fucking rage baited him into quitting by pointing out that he's a hypocritical prick who's basically
No.
wishing ill on his friends?
No, we didn't rage bait him into quitting. We just sort of quit on him. Collectively.
He's the one who stopped showing up to chat and hanging out with us.
No.
No.
No,
Uh,
I did. I think I was the first one to tell him I don't want to be his friend anymore. Honestly, I asked
Yeah.
him one question, and it was like, do you feel like my immigration status should determine whether I feed my kid or not? And he couldn't just like empathize, and I just can't,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. And I had months of just not getting a straight answer about anything when we talk about shit, or getting the wrong answer when I'd send him shit. And it's like, you can't. I know you. You can't think this shit. Like, I don't know when you got this retarded. I don't know who you've been watching.
If you had a friend,
That's the thing, Aztec. He's always thought that shit. That's
No,
why I've
bud,
mocked
no.
him since fucking day one.
It's
How many
different.
times?
It's
It's not different. He's been like that way with Jews since fucking day one. He's been like that with black people since day one. When has he ever shown a single iota of empathy for fucking anyone who wasn't white?
like 4 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah, like 4 years ago. That's what I'm saying. It's been progressively getting worse. But it's like,
from where I'm sitting, he's always been like that, especially
No.
against fucking Native Americans. Especially against Native Americans.
yeah, especially against Native. Like, he's always sounded like that, but it's like he wasn't practicing what he preached until like
That's
a
not
year
true.
ago.
What practicing what he preached? He lives in the middle of bumfuck nowhere where the only people he could interact with were Native Americans. And from all the stories he told us, he did treat them like shit.
He doesn't go outside enough to treat them like shit, and he doesn't treat people.
Dude, how many times did he tell stories about like, oh, these Native kids walking by my front lawn and like touching my bike or something? Like, fuck. He doesn't have to go outside, and he's still picking fights.
That's the main thing, was voting for Trump, but that was it. It's like, you can't honestly believe all this shit, and it's like, I don't know, like the years of the years before, like, you could go through our history, and it's just so many Biden jokes, so many Biden memes, so much Biden crit, just fucking unprompted, and it's like, all the shit that I said was going to happen before everyone decided it was a good idea to vote for the stupid motherfucker. It's happening. And it's like, I would just, it like fucking a month in, 2 months in, I'm just sending articles, and he was like, it's just making excuses. And it's like, if you were, but if, like, I think I asked
doesn't
him,
like being wrong. We already knew that.
yeah, but I think I asked him when is it fascism? Like, when do you consider it fascism at this point? And I think he said when they take when they take people's guns away, and everything else before that is not fascism. It's like, you're retarded.
Yeah,
we're done. Like, you would be a Nazi sympathizer in fucking 1942.
This is where I don't get you guys. I've known that since the beginning about him.
He didn't fucking vote like that last time.
Oh, dude, you know how much he used to rail against fucking Jews and everything? How are you surprised about him believing any of that stuff? The only difference between then and now is that he said it jokingly before. Now he's saying it with a straight face.
That's what I'm saying.
Now he's not pretending anymore that it's not his beliefs. He's always believed this. He's always said it. He's just always said it with a fucking smile on his face. Now he's saying it with a straight face.
Yeah, and that's where he lost me. That's what I'm saying.
I don't get the difference there. It's not like you didn't believe it before.
You said you grew up saying horrible shit that you didn't actually believe.
Correct.
Exactly. So if you just came out one day and just said you believed in all the horrible shit that you said when you were fucking 15, then it's like, I don't, like, are you
He did say that he believed all of it from the beginning.
No, he didn't. That's what I'm saying.
Him going, I totally don't believe Jews are terrible. Like, really?
It's not just the Jews thing, but it's everything else.
Oh, no, I know, but I'm saying, like, even just that alone, how is any of the rest of it surprising after that?
And I don't think he has a problem with Jews. I think he has a problem with Israel, like most people.
Pretty sure he has a problem with all Jews.
I don't think so.
That's just me.
Again,
You don't think Birdie's just anti-Semitic to some extent?
to some
Not even
extent,
to some
yes.
extent. Like,
Yes,
I have
I do.
years of observational evidence to say I can guarantee you he's an anti-Semitic prick.
But I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares as much about Semites in any way, shape, or form as much as he cares about keeping America white.
Yeah.
And the
I
reason
think he
gives a shit about it
I think he
is
gets his talking points from somewhere on YouTube. From some
he's a
fucking
hateful
dumbass
prick with too
podcast.
much time on his hands. We've known this since we were kids.
Yeah, but we've changed since we were kids, Ben. That's the thing.
He hasn't.
I know. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
yeah, that's the issue.
That's the problem.
It's the
That's
fucking
the problem.
problem.
We've all changed since
Yes,
we were
but
children.
I think my issue is the idea that this wasn't obvious in the beginning. Like, he's never changed. He's never wanted to change. He's said for years
there
he's
was,
not.
No, there was a. That's what I'm saying. You haven't known Bird in I don't know.
No, there was a good few years where I stopped hanging out with him. True, but like,
He had.
and when I
children.
started hanging out with him again, he was the exact same asshole I
Mhm.
remembered.
When his kids were younger, he was a better person, or at least he had better views on the world. And as they grew up, he just regressed into a shitty person.
As his life got more difficult, he had less tolerance for other people and got angrier and angrier.
Almost exactly like that. It's almost like he didn't do anything to change or improve his life, and just sort of accepted it, and now is sad that he lives in the life that he created for himself. That's almost exactly what happened.
But then why do you care?
Because he used to be my friend.
I think what I'm having trouble wrapping my head around is that this isn't like news to me.
I don't know.
Yeah, I closed his DM on what you call it, Discord, because there's no point.
Listen, every time I consume
Talk to him. Go ahead.
No, go.
The last time I talked to him was when he said he wasn't interested in playing D&D with us.
Oh, you asked him?
A while ago, yeah.
Oh wow.
Not for this Mutants and Mastermind session, but a while ago. And he gave me a very rude response that made me not even want to ask him for this one.
That sounds like Bird. Was it passive aggressive?
Yeah, something along the lines of, I don't even know why the fuck you guys invite me, like...
Yep.
Like, okay,
Honestly,
well, if you clearly don't want to be invited, then I won't invite you. Fuck.
But if Bird was here, we would have ended screaming and yelling at each other. Would have got super political real fast. Because it's hard to turn that shit off, especially when, I don't know, I look at my phone and see the news, and it's like, how do you just ignore this shit? I don't understand. But
The depression helps.
yeah, the depression helps. The fact that he only is awake between the hours of like 9 p.m. and 9 a.m. Unless he has to be with his children. Has to.
I don't know. I just know that every time I consume media, I have to hear about how people that come from the country that I come from, or that look like me, are a bunch of shitholes. They need to get fucking disappeared. I don't know. Like, I don't think I could handle Birdie also on the side.
Dude,
That's what I'm saying.
this is what I'm confused about. This era that they're talking about, the Make America Great thing, when they were talking about other countries being shitholes, their whole bragging point was like, yeah, bring them here because their country's a shithole.
Yeah.
Now it's like, no, make them go away because their country's a shithole. And I'm like, what? What?
Literally
It's
none of this
backward.
shit makes sense.
All I
So
know,
it's like-
all I know is that apparently I stink.
But all I know is that Bird has one, if not two, autistic children that need help from the government. And I think they're closing down the Department of Special Needs. They're doing a lot of fun shit for children and kids in schools and poor people. So I mean, I think he's just gonna get what he deserves. And so if
There's a lot of things I could say about it being a toss of the dice, whether it's Birdie's genetics or any woman that would have a kid with him being the one to bring the autism gene in.
But honest to God, I think it's how the kid was raised. Neglected at Billy's house. And I'm not going to say neglected at Bird's house, but bro raises her on a monitor. Like, he is in his room playing video games, and she is on a baby monitor. She's like 11, 12 now. She's on a baby monitor in the other room doing whatever she wants. He lets his mom basically raise her, and he's out there sometimes, but it's like, it's not... I feel like at a certain point it's neglect, bro.
It is 100%.
I don't know. Call me callous, it's just hard for me to care at a certain point.
It's not that I care, it's just, man, I don't know.
It just, to me, it just... I don't know, he's always been a hateful bigot to me.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna hold you.
That's where my confusion is. It's like, I get that people are like... People are getting to the breaking point where they're like tolerating that shit now, but like, when has he not been a hateful bigot?
When I didn't think he fucking meant it. When I thought it was what you call it? Edgy humor. And when the edgy humor turned into edgy hot takes and edgy actual thoughts, and it's like, are you retarded? But
yes, he is.
Yeah, but it's like I don't know, man. It's like I said, we all grew up.
Yeah.
Bro had children. Bro had 2 kids, and still acts like he did when literally when I met him. Like, it's like there's no difference. There's no
throwing a tantrum and going to go play his own game for a little while ignoring us. Yeah, that's fucking textbook Birdie behavior.
Yeah, but
dude, even fucking Jumper would at least come back the next day and be like, "You guys are pricks, but like, I don't have any other friends."
He doesn't have, bro. We essentially kicked him out. I think he still has access to the Discord. It's just like me and Artie just don't. We said I don't know, man. It's like I was supposed to send him something for his birthday, drugs through the mail.
I called him a pedophile. I think the last time I talked to him.
See, there you go.
Sorry.
No.
I didn't hear what you said, Artie.
I called him a pedophile last time I talked to him.
Yeah, I was supposed to send him a birthday gift in the mail, and it's like it's like, before I send this shit, like, we need to talk, bro. I need to figure out what side you're on. I need to know, because it's like one, you owe me that at least as friends, like, fucking truth, and two, I'm about to send drugs in the mail. Like, this is some illegal shit. Or on paper, it's illegal. So it's like, why am I just need to make sure I'm risking my, like, you know, I've done it before, but it's like, I'm not going to do it again.
Why am I doing it now for someone who's this ungrateful and angry?
Yes, exactly. So it's like, but it's like, are you really a fuck? Or is it true? And it essentially is like, I don't know what to tell you, bud. And it's like, that's basically an answer. So thanks, I guess. Fuck.
You've told the balls to say it to your face. Fuck.
Right, and it's like, and like, I would just fucking send him random shit and talk randomly just throughout the months, and it's like, just to see where his head's at, and it's like, fucking, it's always just no solid answer, but it's given I'm a fuck, or I got the solid answer through the fascism, and it's just like, there's nothing here. It's not fucking. I don't know, man. Like, I even said like I miss playing games
Pretty
and
fucking
hanging out, but
easy.
it's like fucking.
Pretty
there's
fucking
no-
easy answer to that question. There's a textbook definition of fascism.
Yeah, it's the issue is he fucking ruined it. Like there's no fucking. It's very difficult to go back to playing games and playing Overwatch and getting yelled at and doing all this screaming without it erupting into just like I don't know, bro. I don't know because it's like
How often did we play fucking Overwatch without him? Not very often, right?
no.
And then, how often did we get into screaming matches without him?
Not very often.
Not very out. Never.
I don't remember
Never.
a single time, actually. I remember you and Artie talking shit back and forth, but it never devolving into yelling.
No, actually.
There was certainly shit talking, I won't lie and say there wasn't, but like, it never devolved into fucking screaming at each other.
Like, he was always the fucking like impetus for the argument. Always
What
started
pissed
shit.
me off the most was when I would be like, dude, you're shouting. And he's like, oh, I'm not shouting because I'm not, like, fucking screeching gutturally into the mic. And I'm like, no,
Yeah.
there's a difference between shouting and fucking screeching gutturally into the mic, asshole. Like, you're shouting.
And it's like you have fucking push to talk. You have to press a button and shout angrily at your friends. I don't understand it.
I'm not shouting like, yes, yes, you fucking are. Like, there's not calm and then shouting. There's not two volumes. There's a whole range in between fucking calm and blood-curdling screech. Shouting is certainly on that spectrum. And yes, I use the term on the spectrum specifically to describe it.
Yeah, man. Like I fucking. Ugh. Feels bad, but I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think we could do it again. I think it's worth it.
What, Overwatch? Yeah.
Oh, well, no, hanging out with Bert.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel that.
No.
Hey, listen.
Man.
I've always
Just
been a
treated
good update.
him with mild amounts of contempt and amusement. And that seems to work with me.
Man.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've never exactly been super polite to him.
Yeah, no, I know. It's. Nah.
Meh. Meh indeed.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like my older brother Sam right now. He does enough crazy shit, and you have to just sit back and be like, I can't fucking listen to anything he's doing anymore for my own goddamn sanity.
Oh God, how is Sam?
No fucking clue. I stopped paying attention to him a while ago. Let's put it this way, what drew the line for me was the last time he got out of the mental hospital, like, rehab thing that they put him into. It was like a mental hospital, then a rehab, then a mental hospital. He immediately got out, got money from my mom, and out of spite spent it on a bag of cocaine and binged.
What a wonderful man.
So I was just done after that and stopped paying attention and specifically told my mom that I don't want to hear about what's happening with him.
Yeah. Yep.
Now everyone else, like my dad and my brother Simon and stuff, are all being like, "Oh, like I don't want to hang out with him anymore." Blah blah blah. Simon apparently took in his cats, and he came over to like hang out and see his cats at one point, and then just started shouting in his hallway. And Simon had to like shove him down onto the ground to get him to leave the building or some shit.
Jeez.
And I'm just sitting here contentedly being like, I washed my hands of all this months ago. Like,
Wait, how is Simon? Like, is he on the whole fascist fucking dick ride right now?
probably. He sent my mom something about like, oh, calling people like me a Nazi is what causes this kind of violence when Charlie Kirk died. And I lost a lot of respect for
brother.
him.
Oh fucking
Oh my
brother.
god.
I lost a lot of respect for him because he sent it to my mom at like fucking midnight, probably drunk. And I'm like,
Simon has a lot of fear walking out the door every day.
if you're gonna be fucking scared for any part of what you are, Simon, it's the Jew. It's like yeah. Nobody in their right mind is gonna look at you and think you're anything but a Jew.
Out of all your siblings, even your dad, out of every single person, Simon is the one.
Sam looks kind of normal. I look German as fuck.
But
My
you don't
dad
look.
looks German as fuck.
Yeah, but not necessarily like Jewy though. Simon looks fucking. He's got the fro and everything,
It's that lanky fucking shoulder and the nose.
and the sneer, the imperialist sneer.
He does have the imperialist sneer pretty down. I don't know.
Yeah, imagine fucking being afraid to walk out of your house. You think some fucking asshole's gonna come up to you and do something to you? Like, fucking throw
Judged for the color of your skin.
you in a fucking van.
Another
Imagine.
thing, I don't understand how Bird thinks he's going to travel in his van or in his
He's
thingy
not.
across the country because he will be terrified. He will shoot someone in traffic by accident because he is afraid.
How do you do that with concealed carry laws? You can't carry guns across state lines like that.
Not anymore.
permits.
Starting next year.
What are you talking about?
Starting next year, all that shit's out the window. Once you get it in one state, you can bring it to every state.
They just allowed open carry in the entire state of Florida. Teachers are going to be armed too. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, all the gun laws just got
I'd
laxed.
be kind of happy about that if it happened anywhere except Texas or Florida.
Yeah. You know what you need to be a teacher in Florida? A certificate.
I was about to say a gun and a pack of chewing gum.
No, but now what the great part is that if you live in Texas and you want to come to California with your non-California legal guns, now you're allowed to because you're licensed in Texas.
Yep.
In honorable combat.
You could literally come to Florida and just buy a gun.
Yep.
You don't even need to hide it. As long as you are not a criminal, you can buy
Fucking
it
done
on
with all this
vacation.
back and forth bullshit on gun control. Can we just amend this shit or leave it alone? Like, I don't
Once they touch
care.
the Second Amendment, whoever's president's gonna get shot.
I don't care who the fuck. But that's the thing. The president has no say about the Second Amendment. It's a 2/3 majority of states.
Oh, it doesn't care.
He doesn't care. Do you just primary you? Or that's the threat. Ben.
Ben.
The threat is like if you go against him, he's just gonna fire you from your position as an elected official.
It doesn't matter. Literally doesn't
That's not how
matter.
that works. That's not how any of this works.
Yeah, he's gonna remove all the funding from your campaign. He's gonna make sure everyone doesn't like you, and during the next election, you're gonna get voted out.
Pretty sure all the liberal rage is going to end up doing more good than harm if he tries to get somebody shut down that way.
He's
that's
already
what's-
doing it.
That's what's happening right now. Why do you think like he has ice all over the
That's
place?
what fucking worries me about the Jimmy Kimmel thing. Do you know how much of a misogynistic piece of shit Jimmy Kimmel is?
He's not even that funny. I don't even like Jimmy Kimmel.
It's not even about funny. Look back at the old clips of the Man Show. That's the hill the liberals are going to die
Okay,
on?
listen.
Backing Jimmy fucking Kimmel?
Yeah, but it's not about the person. It's not about the individual. It's about the right. It's
He
not about the
wasn't
right.
the only one or the first one who was censored, but he was the one that they decided
It's
to
not
get
the
behind
point.
to help.
It's not the point.
It is the point.
No,
What
it's-
happened to the fucking other people who got censored before him? What happened to the fucking people who what do you call it?
This was a direct
The
result.
censored journalists.
And
What happened to
the
the
only
fucking
reason there was any pushback is because people literally crashed the the cancel Disney Plus
No.
and Hulu site.
A censored journalist who got his fucking journalistic license taken away for doing an article about how the Electoral College works and how people need to fucking.
No one else gives a fuck.
And the difference,
about that, but Jimmy Kimmel.
The difference,
care.
The
No
people
one
care. Yeah, people care about it because Trump said he was going to cut funding to the FCC if they didn't bow down and cancel a show he didn't like.
He literally stripped a journalist of his license for printing how our fucking Electoral College works.
And the difference between that and Jimmy Kimmel Ben is people have the ability to take money out of Disney's pockets and force a decision, versus we can do nothing for the journalists. I'm not subscribed to whatever news. There's literally nothing I can do.
And honestly, it comes down to the
Absolutely
same
nothing.
issue. The president shouldn't be there fucking controlling the press or have his fucking MIDI paws
the
on it.
Electoral College representatives figure out who's sponsoring them and then cut off the fucking money bags from them.
It's like
But
it's
you
easy.
gotta find someone who cares that isn't in this party.
Yep. And then
Basically,
you look at the Democrats, and it's not like they're representing people either. It's
Either way, seriously, because we need to change things. Okay, do you know how they work to begin with? Well, no. Okay,
Nobody
then how the fuck are you
knows.
going to change it?
yeah. That's what Trump is banking on. That nobody knows how it works, so he can just get away with whatever. He just says something, and because the majority's sitting there like that's how it works, he gets a fucking away with it. That and he packed the fucking courts. That and he like because the Democrats followed decorum, he was able to pack courts even through Democratic majority. So like.
They tried to pass a thing with journalists the other day, trying to make it so that the people in the Pentagon can only get their news directly from.
There's
them.
no
They can't
journalism at the Pentagon anymore because the only thing is the state-sponsored information. You had to sign a report that said you were going to do whatever they said. It had basically they're controlling the press and they're controlling what goes out.
Which is highly
literally
illegal.
everyone walked out. Everyone walked. Even Fox and Newsmax fucking walked out.
So
their own fucking
nothing
news
coming out of the
organization
Pentagon right now, like any information coming out of it, like we don't know if it's true or not because there's no one vetting it anymore. No one's allowed to.
Like when I say I open up my phone and this shit makes me angry, this and Bird would just be quiet during all of this. Wouldn't say a fucking word. Oh, I didn't hear.
He's an ignoramus and he doesn't know what the fuck is happening either.
Willfully, either willfully or just lying, and I can't fucking stand for it anymore.
Me angry is that all the people who sit there and say they want to change it and stuff, when they say stuff like, hey, what do you call it? Like, they stole the election. And I ask them, how did they steal the election? And they talk about the popular vote. It pisses me the fuck off because I'm like, nobody cares about the popular vote. The popular vote hasn't mattered since we became a country. The popular vote has never mattered. The popular vote was considered the fucking tyranny of the masses by the founding fathers.
The popular vote is socialism. At the end of the day,
we know this, but we can't, what do you propose we do about it?
The same thing that the founding fathers say you could do about it. Hold your elected representatives that go to the Electoral College that actually decide who the fuck president is accountable.
60% of the country agrees with him, and they believe he should be a dictator.
That's the problem. Hold them accountable for what? People are actually like. That's why we're arguing. Bird is for this shit. Bird will stand idly by.
And the districts disagree with them, even if enough of the people don't. People say that they stole the election because the popular vote was technically won.
How many successful people do you know that are
The
also
whole point
pro-Trump?
was that those districts, if they were doing the job that they were supposed to do as Electoral College representatives, then those districts
and they are doing the
that's
job.
The point they don't have to.
They're representing their fucking donors.
They're taking the money from their donors and voting how they're told because nobody holds them accountable.
Yeah.
Because they could hold them accountable by stripping them of their position and voting in somebody new. But then you get people like
60% of the population in America is Protestant white people, and they all agree with Trump. That's the majority.
One person can't do that is the problem. Many people think like you, but those many people aren't in the majority. The majority of people don't give too much of a fuck as long as the one thing that they want is allowed. Like,
the fuck to go out and riot or some shit.
they'll riot for abortion, they'll vote for abortion, but they're not going to vote because the electoral person that the electoral person in power in their district voted the way they wanted them to vote.
They're retarded.
Yeah.
Well, they wanted them to vote retarded. And
Well,
they did it.
they're retarded, and they're also being kind of manipulated by 6 corporations that literally ruin everything. Elon Musk was bragging last election that he just fucking paid news fucking sources and like he managed to shift perception by buying X and flooding it with fucking right wing propaganda. Not even truth, just right wing bots that would argue with people incessantly. Like it's the same shit they would
It's
blame
like he's
George
getting
Soros.
further away.
The same fucking people who would sit there and talk about George Soros are there cheering Elon Musk doing exactly what they
The
criticized
same
George
shit.
Soros
He was
for.
literally buying votes.
Yeah, he
They
was
don't
paying
care.
people. He was literally, I'll give you money if you vote for Trump. Like,
Like I don't understand like this it pisses me off, and then I just have to ignore it. It doesn't it doesn't.
yeah,
like,
what can you do? What can you do
What?
as an individual? Like,
Yeah. I can vote, bro, but bro, I live in a state where you need 60% of the vote to change anything. Like marijuana has failed like fucking 8 years in a row, or
and it's not
two cycles.
and it's not
It-
because of the popular vote, because most people would agree that they want marijuana. You know what it is?
It's literally-
It's redistricting. It's as soon as
No,
Republicans
not
are,
even
oh, it's,
that, not even that. Here in Florida, they put on a thing on a bill or some shit like in 2010 or in 2000, but way back in the day, like 20 years ago, where you need to get 60%
Because
of
they
the
smoke
vote.
meth there. Weed is for black people, of course.
You need to get 60% of the vote to change anything. So it'll get to like 58, 59% of like pass and not get 60, so it doesn't count. It's the stupidest shit.
Florida's system is retarded, and that makes a lot of sense. It's
Yes,
Florida.
I know, Ben, but
weren't there a bunch of
Policy was
elected
made by some
officials?
Florida guy.
Weren't there a bunch of elected officials who just voted to give themselves another year in office? So they extended their time. Like they just
Yeah,
literally
they shut down the
voting?
the voting in Broward, I think. Yeah.
yeah. So they can give
so,
themselves
like-
another year.
So because they were going to lose. You like Ben, you say the things you say, but it's like it doesn't really matter.
Most people don't give a fuck. You're right, but 60% of the country doesn't give a fuck, and the 50%.
60% of the country is retarded. You mean?
And the other percent and
The other 40% is half retarded.
and also not 60% of the country, not including the same retarded people, are poor, and they don't have the fucking time to worry about any of this shit.
Or they don't know how to fucking read or do math. So like when they bring up fucking weird statistics, they're just like, well, that makes sense to me.
They care about fucking grocery prices and jobs.
Yeah, well,
And having them.
55% of all statistics are made up on the spot.
Like that one.
Like that, yeah.
Yes.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
I mean, how many people do you know? The people who are quote unquote successful, who
It's
should
just
know
downright
better.
Retarded.
No, who should know better, but still support shit that might not entirely be in their best interest.
My dad's friend Gary,
Uh-huh.
he is a hardcore Trumpian, but he's a foreign national
So how does he reconcile the two?
because he's a white South African with money.
So he can't get deported, or like what's the argument on his side?
He'll throw enough money to not get deported.
I don't think that's how that works. Oh well, I mean he might be able to buy the Trump gold card. I forget. Does he have 5 milli just chilling in his bank account to fucking burn?
Then good.
Probably.
Farewell.
And this is a guy who what do you call it? He got caught on video fucking chewing his neighbor out over some fucking
Fucking rainbow flag. I don't want to look at that shit. Remember that video?
and then a bunch of people like picketed and boycotted his businesses and he paid to like sell them and set up shop in a different town. And I'm just sitting there like, man came here from South Africa after apartheid with enough money to fucking set up businesses and has made enough money to where when he runs into problems like that, he can just pick up shop and move somewhere else.
It must be fucking nice. Must be real nice. I don't know, Ben. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Hold on, I can't hear you over an angry bear in game. I'm playing Oblivion.
Gay? Wait, which one?
Remastered. I'm getting the Boots of the Crusader so I can go get the, I think, Mace of the Crusader next. I'm doing the Crusader relics first so I can do the main storyline as the Crusader. Now that I have the Boots of the Crusader, I could run through nature without worrying about getting jumped by wolves every fucking 10 minutes. And I need the gauntlets, and I'll have the full set of armor. But if I have the boots, I can just go grab the mace. I don't know, man. All this stuff is retarded to me. I think it's...
Getting crazy, Ben.
Ugh. It shows a distinct lack of intelligence to me when empathy is equated to, you know, socialism and all those stuff. If basic human decency is the same thing as an extreme form of government to you, then there's just something fucking wrong with your head.
Anti-fascism is considered terrorism?
Say again?
Anti-fascism is considered terrorism?
Well, there have been some people who've done some shit that I would consider somewhat terroristic in nature, but the whole point of Antifa is that it's not a centralized organization. It's not a fucking, you know,
It's
there's
like-
no leader you can go fucking hold accountable.
It's like
There's
anonymous.
No CEO.
It's like anonymous. There was never an anonymous.
Sitting there
right?
painting the entire organization in with one brush because of what a few members did, all that does is show me that you don't understand that it's a generalized term, not a fucking faction.
It's like anonymous, right? Back in the day.
Yeah, but the problem is that things like Antifa and Anonymous, they started like making their own symbols and getting fucking
Did they, or was it just weebs on the internet?
weebs on the goddamn internet hijacking it. The Anonymous, they had the Guy Fawkes mask for years, but the whole reason was because of what the Guy Fawkes mask represented. It represented not showing your identity, not being a person. You are not the person there. You represent the people, not an individual.
I thought it was just a fucking meme back in the day. Like it was like supposed to be taken serious. It was like a.
It was half and half. But what the Guy Fawkes mask represented was, you know, the 5th of November gunpowder plot, the fucking...
Yeah, I remember.
The attempt to blow up Parliament.
I just remembered what we people used to call us was a bunch of fucking weirdos going to fucking random cam girls and mass fucking voted to get them to do weird shit. That was a lot of it.
The pool is closed today due to AIDS in the water.
I try. He has of the subcraftsman.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
Take care.
My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt.
And after I do this stuff, I'm gonna do the Thieves Guild, so that all the evil shit I do, I can do with the Grey Fox cowl on. So that I can do all the evil shit I want without worrying about losing my ability to wield the Crusader relics.
Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters,
Good
and
times.
the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood.
There we
But
go.
it was
I like how the way to solve the puzzle to get the mace is to just get the boots first.
Hmm.
You can walk on the little path, but you need the boots to walk on it.
Ooh. Do you need me to beat him?
What?
I'm asking her if she needs me to beat the child.
Definitely. You know the old Ramones song, right?
If you beat them, they will quiet down.
Sure.
That old jam.
Definitely has nothing to do with a baseball bat. Definitely.
Just giving you the baby for a second.
Use these overpowered. I have an overpowered spell that does weakness to magic, paralysis, then 100 points of frost, shock, and fire for 120 seconds.
No,
So it paralyzes them and then does shit tons of elemental damage for 2 minutes while giving them 100% weakness. So 200 damage from each element for 2 minutes. I'm gonna make another version of the spell later that has weakness to fire, frost, and shock as well, 100%, which will give it up to a 400% damage for 400 points of all 3 damage types for 2 minutes straight. It's 400 points per every second. With that spell, with the weaknesses on it, I've been able to one-shot the Guardian in the, what do you call it? The Guardian of Madness or whatever in the Shivering Isles DLC. The thing you're supposed to have, like, the special arrow to strip all of its buffs off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I can hit it with one spell, and it just eats its health and kills it. And I don't know if I'm more impressed by the fact that I can kill that thing with the spell, or the fact that it takes, like, 30 seconds to kill it.
citizen.
And I just listened to my book while I got a bunch of the skills up. I just broke into the house of the lady with the staff of the Ever Scamp
Dude,
and
sometimes
just started killing scamps. What's up?
sometimes I feel like I have a bunch of material in my base, and then it disappears. But I don't know if I used it, or if I should be concerned.
I used to get the exact same fucking feeling, honestly. And I used to think it was like you and Shiro using resources, but now I'm not entirely sure.
But I feel like if someone were to break into my base and steal shit, they would steal more than just some duraluminum, you know?
And I would think it might be Shiro, but what fucking reason does Shiro have to take this stuff when he could literally has like half a dozen people he could just ask for things that'll just give it to him?
That's what I'm saying. So it's like I feel like I had a fuck ton of duraluminum, but maybe I used it all. You know, maybe I'm just crazy.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
I'm insane.
Lamenting disappearing resources. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted, honestly, to clear up enough space to get Ark Survival Evolved back on my computer for some single-player action, but
I heard
Play
it
with
sucks
Birdie?
ass.
not really. No. I would want to play either by myself, or I think I might still have access to one of those old server things. I might set that up if anyone else was interested, but
Well,
definitely not about Birdie. If he tried to join, I'd probably fucking ban his ass.
Well, if you start a server, I'll join it. Fuck it.
I
I'll
don't think I've
do
ever really played it. I only played Ark. I downloaded it once when it was I stole it.
It's a crafting and survival game, so I'm not sure you'd really like it.
Not really, probably not. I'd probably get it to just play around when we're doing D&D. But other than that,
Honestly, I think you'd have fun if I did all the building and crafting and you joined us for like raids and tames and stuff.
Yeah.
not really.
Because
So,
fighting the dinosaurs is kind of fun. If that's all you're doing.
I don't know. I have a lot of fun setting everything up and the logistics and stuff. Like I've been playing Pal World somewhat.
my only issue is I didn't like fucking just everyone telling me what to do. So it's like I jump in and it's like, all right, do this, here's this, do that, shoot this, do that. It's like
The thing is, there's a lot of shit that needs to be done to get certain things to help you out later game. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, but I kind of get what he's saying is that it gets a little much when you don't know why you're doing the things and you're just told to like jump through a bunch of hoops instead of just exploring and asking questions.
yeah, and it's like, and then it's like, okay, cool, we did all this. Took 2 hours. We got something that I also don't know, and it's like, great. Did you have fun? It's like, I guess. Literally couldn't doing anything else, but fucking, I guess.
I don't know, that's why I was at a certain point. That's why when like Artie started playing, all I did was like show up in my boat with care packages of resources and like help out here or there.
Yeah, like
By that point, I had realized that it was kind of overbearing at a certain point.
like it's almost like if you like I don't know, like if I like jumped into Borderlands in like the late game and only did raids and didn't really know what I was doing. It's like cool, I got all this shit, but it's like I don't know. I'm not organically playing the game, or I don't know. I'm not playing it how I guess it's supposed to be played, but I also don't enjoy it how it's supposed to be played. So it's hit or miss.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. I just kind of miss playing it a little bit. I never really did all that much PvP near the end, but it was always like playing with my own mods and stuff. Even when we were all playing on the same server together, a lot of it was like me doing my own thing while other people were doing their own thing. Like Birdie kept to himself and he like refused to do anything with me, but then got all fucking jealous and angry at me when I would do things faster than him.
That sounds like Bird.
And he'd be like, oh, how are you already this level? I'd be like, because I have like 5 forges running at once while doing this and that, and like I chill in base while I'm fucking doing this other thing. Like, while you guys are off playing Valorant, I'm sitting here listening to my book and gaining XP passively. Like, it's not that surprising that I'm ahead. I'm literally just spending more time. And you get all offended.
Valorant. I remember Valorant. Valorant was fun.
Pepperidge Farm remembers Valorant.
I remember Pepperidge Farm.
Ew. I don't know. It's just funny. I'm getting all the Crusader relics before I start the main quest line in Oblivion. And I'm gonna do the Crusader relics first, Aztec. And then I'm gonna do the Thieves Guild next. I already went to the house with the lady who's got the Staff of the Everscamp, and used the Everscamps to max out all of my combat and magic abilities. Now I'm running through the Crusaders relics, and then I'm going to run through this Thieves Guild so that all the evil shit that I do, I can do with the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal on, so I can keep my infamy at 0 when it's off, and go on murdering sprees while it's on, and still have enough the 0 infamy for the Crusader relics again when I take it off.
Okay.
I love that shit. It technically counts as a different person when you have the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal on.
Yeah.
You can just steal shit, murder, do whatever you want. Nobody can tell as long as you just don't take off the hood in front of them. Once I get through all the main storyline, I'll either go through the DLC to the Shivering Isles, or I'll start doing like the Mages Guilds and stuff. It'll be fun. I don't know. I'd have to make so much goddamn space to make room for Ark again.
I don't have space for that shit, so
It's like 400 and something gigs with all the DLC.
yeah, no.
Then I wouldn't end up having to use all of that because I wouldn't select all the maps. I just have to have it available so that I could make the room and then be like, oh, I don't need this DLC. I don't need that DLC, but then there's going to be a bunch of mods it needs to download because I have a bunch of workshop stuff I'm subscribed to. But I honestly wouldn't want to play without, like the Pokeballs and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Being able to have 6 dinos just at your beck and call is fucking great.
Yeah.
And basically having Death Guard on them so that when they go down, they just return to the ball. You can just wander into a fucking deathly strong area, let them go and train, and if they go down, they go down.
Basically power.
Here, Nirnroot. It's somewhat different. First off, it's first person. Second, it's got a few mechanics I like a little better. Plus, the stuff like the Genesis challenges and stuff are a little different. I still never got that into Genesis because it was always... I always felt like starting in absurdly hostile environments where you had to, like, panic your way through a bunch of deadly traps and then get to, like, a tiny plateau where you eke out a small living until you level up enough to get useful gear. Felt like if you didn't have a survivor that was already leveled up before Genesis, you were just kind of fucked. And at one point, I did have a character that was supposed to go through all the different things, but I think I only got him through, like, the island and Scorched Earth. 1 second. I don't know. There was also stuff like the Wyverns and other stuff that could be transferred to some maps, but not to others. That was kind of annoying. Like, you could get Phoenixes on Scorched Earth, but then you literally only on Scorched Earth. And they were a fucking pain in the ass to get. They're really not that useful. Wyverns were a lot easier to get, and frankly, way more useful. Anyway, you guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear.
I am probably gonna head out for the night.
Okie dokie. You enjoy your games. I'm going to try and probably find some.
I get a late dinner, some water, listen to my book, and play some Oblivion. Later, Jims.
Alright, man, you take care. Later, Aiden. I'm out too.
Later.
Later.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, what's going on with you?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather
Oh, thanks for the follow,
A large
Amy
sandstorm is
Nart.
approaching.
I appreciate it. Oh man, so who's gonna have to go? Gotta go take care of this child.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to